Hey, sorry about that. That was a little longer than I meant to be starting, but give me 1 second. Well, that was harder than I thought. I was typing his name. I guess I should have just clicked it, but he would not ban. That's weird. I think that 0 was an O, or I don't know. Yay! Yeah, clicking is easier. By the way, welcome in, Jorf. And Mindslug, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that very, very much. And hello. And Nitsu, welcome in. Maxilla, thank you also for the sub. Very much appreciate it. And welcome in. We're playing ICEMAN, so I'm going to have to type ice. And then it's going to change size, and I'll have to fix it. I think that's the right size. Ooh, I might have got a little big there. Oof, that seems right. This is a Sierra game, of course. You all probably know this, but I'm going to say it all anyway. Playing through all the Sierra games, and we're up to Codename ICEMAN. We had a vacation. And Nitsu! Thank you so much for the sub for 3 months. And Maxilla, 15 months. I didn't say that, but thank you as well. And the Nitsu. And the Mindslug. And oh, a hype train. We're going to get an emote now. Congrats. Congrats. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. We were on vacation in Tahiti. And now we're in a submarine on our way to do a secret mission. There we are. I guess. I assume that's us. Let's load our game. Fighting with the ship. And for some reason, even though the sub's goal is to transport us, the sort of special secret naval operator, we're also driving it and in command of the ship because the captain fell unconscious by falling down a ladder. That sounds quite contrived, I imagine, but there you go. Hey. All right, so if I remember correctly, all right, that's the ship heading towards us, so we're chill. This is to change the weapon. Oh gosh, never mind. We're launching stingers. Oh. Missile not locked on. We've shot one at ourselves. I have to lock on first. Let's just see how this does. We'll have one locked on. I don't know what to do about that 268 yards. Yeah. Why does it hit us more than once? There was only one torpedo. Boo. That was our own torpedo, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're gonna launch these. You need these buttons on your car. Oh no. Maybe for decoys though, right? Not for stingers. Torpedoes. Your car shouldn't be in the water, Maxilla. Alright, after this one, we're gonna like hoof it. Woof. Full speed, and then I'm just gonna hope we go faster than it can come down here, because they're shooting from the ship, right? Like we can't go much lower. Any more torpedo inbound? Let's see if we can decoy it. Where's the switch weapon? Nope, that's turning it off. Decoy launched. And the but decoy. We've dead. Apparently one hit is enough. That's all it takes. You check the speed run? Yeah. I bet that's fun. Alright, let's go ahead and pump it here. Full speed. Fingers locked and launched. We're gonna do more than we did last time because that did not kill it. Your parking spot's between you and the torpedoes. Fair enough. Park my car wherever I want. I was thinking of the safety of the vehicle is all. No missiles on the car. Too dangerous. Decoy launched. Oh. Alright, these will go fast. So these are like... Oh! Decoy pulled one away. Excellent. But these are harpoons. You shouldn't be able to launch them from 900 feet, but there you go. Destroyer is sinking. Let's do driving the course one. No, let's do plotting the course. I do not ever want to do that again. Like I would arm my car without making it amphibious as well. For some reason, we are off the coast of... I guess, I don't even know what territory that is in Canada. Yay! Oh, do you not get one at level 1? We didn't get... I'm sorry. I don't understand hype trains. It does not appear that we did get an emoticon or whatever. Is that what they call them? God, I'm old. Emote, emote, emote. This one. Probably go up, right? Oh gosh, which one's up? Back is up, like an airplane. I need to make a new one and a new emote. Those are your favorites? Excellent. All right, we'll chill at like 180. I was going up! I thought... Nah. Alright, go up faster. Never mind. Wait, wait, wait. I don't want this view on. Coast clear, sir. Coded message. Oh, well, I guess I really just need to stand here. Hey, look, it's a Sierra game again, not a submarine simulator. Talk radio, man. I gotta write this down again. The radio jockey responds. There's a message from Washington, sir. Washington code keys. J. C. D. Oh, I'm supposed to do Foxtrot Delta. Echo. Echo. Also, second coded message from CIA Command. CIA code keys are Echo, Hotel, Alpha, Bravo, Bravo. Oh no! What were the next two? I hit enter. I think it was Juliet something. Echo. Excellent. Thank you. Juliet Echo. We still don't have the code key book though, but maybe we can, I don't know, find it. I'm going to save again over that one because I don't want to have to get the message again. Last time it changed, which was frustrating. Let's go check on the captain. Talk, doctor. The doc looks at you and says, I'm sure the captain will require this medication for a few days to come. Well, looks like the Black Hawk and crew is in your hands now. And I talk to the captain. The paramedic speaks up and says, sorry, Commander, but the captain is under medication and sleeping. The amount of pain he had from the head injury made it necessary to sedate him. I don't know about that. Nothing of interest in there. Open drawer. Read note. Look wall. Look. Do they call them sticky notes back then? That yellow. Look yellow square. Jeez. Read sign. Nah. Look poster. Man. Was the second echo an echo or an echo? Good question. This is painful. This is another screen where down is not down. Open door. Maybe that's what I have to do. Yeah. I assume this is his restroom. Look around. Small but adequate bathroom facility. Mirror, small light above the toilet. Look light. Yep. Okay. Apparently you can never use the restroom on this boat. My goodness. I really need the code book because I don't know what any of these messages are. Been holding it since last week? Oh no. Don't play only use the restroom when our character can. That's not a good game to play. Dearie me. John Kimball, I'm a police officer. What is that? John Kimball. A fugitive? Kindergarten cop? I don't know. I haven't seen either of those in a really long time. That? It's one of the two? I don't know why I thought of both of those, and then I'm not sure which one it is. Yeah, just all bladder after a week. Where is the code book? Good thing we fixed that torpedo launcher with all of this equipment in here, since we're apparently the mechanic, the driver, the weapons officer. Probably eventually we're going to be the reactor operator. Arnold was calling to... I see. So kindergarten cop then. Pretty sure he wasn't in The Fugitive. In the 2000s. It's not a tumor. I sure do. I didn't even notice it. Now it's even quieter. I didn't turn it off though. I'm not sure why. Oh darn, we should have done a trick. No, does anyone else hear quiet music? I sure don't. Let's cut it off so we can hear the hum of the engine. You didn't know you were? Yeah, that's sort of what the idea of that background music was. Sometimes this game goes silent, and sometimes it doesn't. I can't wait till we're at games that have full soundtracks, so I don't have to think about it. So far on the sub, though, we've always had the little rumblies. Is up. Climb up. Okay, so that's the exit. So, right, climb down. If you were a code book, where would you hide? I actually know. I would hide in the briefcase that is locked in the safe and whose code we don't know. Okay, well, we're not going in there. Also, the guy lost the key. I don't know where that is either. Does anyone see a key laying around? There's our torpedoes / harpoon missiles. I feel like I'm missing a room in this place. That didn't work. Hair is still in my face. Maybe I can talk to this guy now. Talk, chef. The chef says to you, I'm blowing too much smoke right now to chew the fat, sir. All right. Nope, still can't. I don't have the code book already, do it? No, I have microfilm, ID card, explosive, rum bottle, flare, vernier caliper, hammer, and an open-ended wrench. Rare Coca-Cola drink, no tea. I didn't have much left, and I didn't want to make anymore. Right here. What about under the seat? Look. No, don't go. Oh boy. Look under seat. Okay. Well, we got a whole nother problem. Is TV on? There it is. I guess we're gonna have to drive the boat here. Shouldn't we just dive? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's really fast. Yeah, I ran this out of the ground. Luckily, we didn't do anything on our little walkabout, so we can just... Right. Numlock is not working. There we go. Look under chair. I see that one yellow pixel, and I was like, maybe that's the key. I think it's just being shiny, but... So can we dive under these things? Is that... Oh. The ground is less than... It's like 200 feet, it looks like. So no, we cannot dive under them. All right. Let's just drive. Here we go. I guess we can save over that last one. No, I'm going to save over a different one. Driving the course one. Iceberg dodging. That's different music. Nope, nope, too early, too early. There we go, now it's... Go, 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 no, 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 no. Woof. All right, here we go. Wait, what? Why is that one coming towards me? What? How'd I do that? Were we like, did I move this on accident? Let's go on up. Like, let's slow down even more. And let's just go way up. Because I too shallow under the ice, Brian. Aren't these? All right, so let's go up a little. Slow down. Stop there. All right, we're not changing anything. There we go. More rocks than on the alien planet in Space Quest. That's right. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about that. Ugh. It says I ran into ground though, so that means I hit the floor, I think. Apparently I hit the iceberg. Yeah, slowed before attempting to navigate the icebergs. Okay. Maybe I should slow first and then come back up afterwards. Just get us a little higher so we don't... I may as well start turning, I guess. It doesn't look like it's going any slower. I'm just gonna go all the way out of this one. Maybe I'll miss if I don't like try to go between those. Now there'll just be no more. Yeah, look, they're all spawning over there. Didn't expect me to escape to the side, did they? Well, maybe they did. Why is that one still there? Ah! No, oh my gosh, that was bad. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Dodging tornadoes. Yes, the Arctic tornadoes. Apparently we're under an ice sheet as well, so these are more like giant ice stalactites. Tights, yes. Tights are on the ceiling, holding on tight. Good thing they have this untrained, just barely knows how to pilot the thing. Essentially secret agent driving instead of, I don't know, the guy who normally does it. I don't know if I made a good decision here. Yeah, I did. Cool. I am going to weave these two, though. Ooh. These three. I think I can get wide of that one, so we're going to. Sick. No. Okay, it's gone. Ugh. Yay! This is going on for too long. F that thing. We're going all the way here. I don't got time for weaving between these things. Well, I hope that's the end of it. Nope. I feel like I should save at some point. Maybe now. Overriding flushing the toilet, which did not work anyway. Dodging icebergs 2. Why am I weaving these two? That's dumb. Ah, that was stupid. Please don't hit me. I think we're good. I hope we're going the right way still. I have not been paying attention. It looks like we are, because 270 is what? East? Oh my gosh, why am I not moving? I'll just assume that's fine. It's fine. $270 is west? Oh, that's right. 90's east. And we're going the wrong way. I knew it was one of those directions. I'm also bad at east and west. I'll say them backwards. I'm bad at left and right too. Not sure why. How did we turn all the way around? We should have been heading east. Have I turned that much? I don't think so. I mean, look how far we'd have to go to start turning to 90. I guess we could have been heading north, but I don't really think so. What? I pulled the wheel. Ah, crap. I think we're good with both. Anyway, how's everyone doing? We're just avoiding the 1000th iceberg here. All the way across to the other side of Greenland, apparently. That's what we're doing. No end in sight. I don't know why I chose to weave between these two, but there you go. It's a close one. It's kind of in the middle. We'll just take it all the way here. Last iceberg. Nope, there's one behind it, so it's at least not the last one. Oh, okay, there's another one. If anyone has any, I don't know. Make sure the cook doesn't fart when enemy. Oh my gosh, we're gonna hit that. Go. We're good. Oh no, Mind Slug. I'm so sorry to hear that. Headaches are the worst. No, don't turn into it. Cheapers. Now I gotta. There we go. Hopefully any enemies looking for us hit one of these icebergs. Of course, they probably have, like, I don't know. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. This is bad. Why did that hit me so close? That one's gonna hit us too, isn't it? I think we just made it. Woof. But that one hit us when it was like that size, which made no sense to me. Oh, starboard. Straight. Port, port, port. Cognac. No, wait. Port. No, this is starboard. Never mind. Neither was right. Are we done? No. How long could this possibly last? Holy bananas. What? I grabbed it. Ah! This concerns me mildly that we'll hit that second one, but it speeds up once one vanishes and two are on screen, so we're gonna go ahead and... Uh-oh, not yet. There we go. I'm gonna weave these two as well. Why not? It's fun. Daring. Is this like real time? How long does it take to sail from one side of this far north of Canada to the Greenland? I don't think I can do this much longer. We only got a couple hours here on stream. Oh, there's more. Help me. Can I launch missiles at these? You think it's because of my speed? But it told me to go slow. Surely, like, near as slow as I can go is good. All right, let's crank it. Yeah. You send the once proud Blackhawk to the bottom of the sea. You escape with the rest of the crew through the emergency escape hatch. However, your mission is over. All right. Well, we didn't die. Let's go. Full speed. You can dodge these things like crazy. It doesn't appear to have changed much. Slowed. Ah, you can hit them going slow. Ridiculously, I was barely actually sped up yet. I wonder if it knows that I wasn't going that fast? Or if it's just like, oh, your throttle was forward, so we consider that you're dead. Gosh, that save was like an hour before that last one. Is this the 3D part of this 3D adventure? I know I'm headed west, but that's what they had to have started me at that. I've not turned that far. Surely. Here. I'm doing it now on purpose because, all right, we'll head east. Technically, we're kind of heading north at that point, just a little west, but we really aren't north enough either. We should be heading northeast, though, to be fair, which I guess we are now. I'm gonna hit that, aren't I? Nah. I did. No kidding. See? That was one boop forward. Look how little it moves. Yeah, I don't know. It really does want us like full slow. Let's see what happens if I get us heading generally the right direction. Maybe that'll do it. Like 60's probably right. That shouldn't hit us. Shouldn't hit us. Looks good. Oh boy. Should be good. Should be good. As soon as it disappears, crank it. Oh my gosh, we're gonna hit that one. Yeah, wow. Even that little smidge faster is too much. It didn't feel any faster iceberg-wise. So we'll keep it at a head slow. I don't think this sonar's doing a good job of its job. Because I see the icebergs. I don't see any echo. Does sonar not pick up ice? That doesn't seem right. I feel like sound is different in ice. I don't actually know, though, now that I think about it. I would assume it does. Modern ones can even tell it's ice? Yeah. Yeah, I would have thought so. Because, yeah, I feel like the sound would change and be different. It's funny because our turning is happening much slower at a slower speed, which makes sense. But the icebergs don't seem to be like harder to dodge at a faster speed. They just insta kill you at a faster speed. I don't know. Maybe it's because you turn faster. So it gives you enough. There's probably like a point where that's not true anymore. I don't know that we've ever gone that fast though. We barely got up to 20 before we got crushed last time. This thing goes like 55. I assume those are knots. I don't really know though. I bet the manual would tell us, which I do have open just in case we need to crack any codes. It says there's a code book, but I need the in-game code book to use the out-of-game code book. Growl. We're kind of heading northish, little east, mostly north. Try and... Nah, I shouldn't. should go left of this one. All right. After this one, we'll try to get more east. I don't know that even matters, honestly, but yeah, we'll make this. That one will be about half as that one disappears. Cool. I don't know about that one, though. Now we'll need to go left. Honestly, this is about the right spot to do this. Yeah. It just seems to be repeating this pattern of too close and then one far. Let's see. This is exhilarating, isn't it? The puzzles we're solving in this puzzle game. Oh god, that's not far enough. Ooh. Maxilla! Thank you so much for the power up of me looking, I don't know, what is that, surprised? What did I call that? Oh, what? Hey, something changed. Did y'all see that? Your score for crossing the ice pack is 8 out of 10. All right. That felt similar. Reports ice pack clear. Breaking ice ahead. Okay. Let's just save. Is he saying he wants me to breach? Isn't that a thing we can do? Oops, that's the wrong way. Yeah, okay, no. He started to say something else right as I realized. So let's just see what he says. I guess we just chill for a second. Sonar is stationary. Could be ice station looking for us. Should I listen? Where is it? Is the ice station my friend? Without contacting the ice station, it would be impossible to continue the mission. It's going out of range. I see. Okay. So let's chill. Can I turn when I'm stopped? Stand in radio op. Boo. Six out of 9. Nice. In the ice. Talk radio, man. No messages. I guess I could talk sonar, man. No. No. Okay. I'm going to go back to looking on my sonar for a ping, I guess. Good try, though. Good try. I could do this, maybe. No, it's okay. It is monitor. I'm just going to spin in a circle here. Should have gone the other way. It's weird that they let you go back into the ice field. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's just stop. Wait. I want to watch what just happened. If I stand up, I was way over the top. Did y'all see that? And now if I go sit down after standing up after clearing the ice field... Woof. 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 It resets you. Boo. That's awful. All right, sonar is stationary. Let's see if we can't find it by spinning in a circle. Yeah, so if you stand up at this point and then sit back down, you go back over here. Yeah, I can't go any slower and I don't see anything. What do you want from me? Okay, it doesn't show up on that display. Maybe. But didn't he say he wanted the TV on? Oh no, that was never mind. That's when they reset me. All right, all right, all right. Well, they're not in range, but in 8 seconds they're out of range. Radio reports contact with the ice station. Okay. Now what? I'm going to see what happens. No, I'm not standing up again. They taught me not to do that. There it is. Radio standing by. Now I'll stand up. Coded message. It's like, I'm not going back to that ice field. That's for dang sure. All right, let's go add our deaths. I think I had 6 while we were away here. No, that was just the ice field. I had the 2 before with the ship, so 8, I think. We'll call it 24. Coded message from Washington, number 3, that I have still yet to decode any of. All right, Washington. What the hell's I? Indigo? I don't know what I is. I. It's I. Charlie, Hotel. Foxtrot, I again. I think it's India. Is it India? Yeah. Oh, there. Mindslig said it. Yeah. After I thought, Delta Bravo. Also, CIA coded message. Echo, Foxtrot. Bravo, Echo. Dog, Golf. Great. I don't know what to do with that. I mean, I do, but I don't know how to do it. So we'll just sit back down. Hopefully get to open the briefcase. Holy crap. How did we make it all the way over here? Somebody's been driving my boat. Where's the Bravo, Echo, Foxtrot? Uh-oh, did they say something? I was looking at chat. Let's just crank it. Trenches on ocean floor. Should we go into them? Oh, wait, whoa. Do this one. In the trenches. Noise from a single screw. All right. Cool. Sorry about that. Hopefully I didn't get a split. I hate combining them for the archive. Let's load. I didn't do much, but there were some words. No, it's split. Bonanza. All right, port side. Yeah, negative angle on target. No kidding. Nope, wrong one. Russian Alpha. All right. Hope I have these left. 30 degrees. Single fish coming at us. Little sub fight here. 11,000 yards. Let's chill with our dive. 2 tornadoes. Empty. So I do not have decoys left. Gross. Oh, crap. I launched it myself, and now we're out of stingers. Yeah, that's my own torpedo. I don't think that's how... Surely that's not how torpedoes work. Silent running. Let's go slow for a minute. I'm going to keep the dive on. Yeah, I know. So it's at 30 last time, so... I don't think this works on them, but... Russian Alpha. Flooded tubes. .30 degrees, closing 18,000 yards. 130. Dang it. Bananas. Torpedo launch detected. Not much we can do about that. Let's just crank this thing up. See how low we can go. So if we go, so 30, 90, 120, full speed. All right, those two should miss us unless they're like geniuses. We'll chill at this. Then the next two probably are like we haven't changed direction since those launched. That should miss us, yes? No? Come on. Yeah, we're dead. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should just... That's kind of what I was going to do, but I didn't want to hit the ground, but maybe I should just hit the ground. I'll head straight forward at first. What? All right, 29 is what we're getting, I guess. 32, how about that? Oh gosh, I have sonar on. I want the opposite on. We only have 2 stingers left. I don't think those are going to work. We'll probably crash into the ground first just to see what happens. I'm just gonna watch our. We got down to 2,500, so. Torpedo launch. I guess they're so far away. Maybe I should turn when they're closer. Subaground at 2310. So we weren't at 2,500. I must have made that up. All right, so we're going down to 23 even. I don't like how everything stopped. Like when there's a message, like I can't do anything for a second. It's frustrating. Oh yeah, silent running. Jeez. I like that this thing has active noise cancellation on the submarine. That's good. Nothing I can see. Like I think one of these things does, but they don't make any sense to me. Going to 2,300. Should probably do this so we can see what's going on, huh? Two torpedoes incoming. Once they get like here, maybe I'll just hit it hard starboard. Those are fast. Nearest torpedoes at 1,300 yards. Sir, torpedo on us. How big are these torpedoes? All right, let's try it low and slow. That's probably smarter. Negative angle on target. Yeah. It's like 10 degrees to the port. My goodness. Can't possibly hear it. I'm allowed to shoot them, but I have 2 torpedoes and they go very slow. But we could try shooting them. I just think our bar when we shoot is so slow. Watch the black bar. It's like an hour to get to them at this range. See, ours hasn't even started. There it goes, finally. They're definitely using better ones than us. And ours missed. Brilliant. I mean, we were dead anyway, but. Not all stop. Yeesh. What good is active noise cancellation and going really slow and... I guess if they're using active sonar. And we're not at the bottom, they'll hear us, but... Oops, that's the wrong missile. There we go. I don't feel like these numbers matter. Is anyone else convinced of that? Let's see if that works. Maybe we'll get it off and it'll hit and we'll get lucky. And it looked like on the last one, all the other active torpedoes sort of stop if the thing blows up. So maybe we'll just... That's our last one. Hmm. I dodged some before, but nah. Oh, I didn't know they actually were wired. That's interesting. I'm guessing the new ones, and even this is new enough, probably not to. You read something I won't like. I probably already assumed that's true after seeing myself out of missiles and decoys. What if I just... I don't exist. You can't see me if you don't know I'm not here. Really? F this guy. New plan. Let's be loud. Pinging and such. And then go silent about halfway. Maybe that'll mystify the magical torpedoes. Let's say about now. Silent, dive, dive, spin. Let's just give it like 60 degrees. But yeah, I suspect that we would want to have decoys at this point. Maybe even, you know, we got close to time to impact 7 seconds. Bam. Unless he meant my torpedoes, but I don't know. He also said closest torpedo. It's far away. Let's think about this. negative angle on target. You sure about that? Pretty sure I'm heading right for it. Let's see if I can win this by shooting first. I had a feeling it might say something ridiculous like that. Yes, but I'm from the future. I've been fired upon already. Yeah. do not engage first. I'm going to fire soon as she fires. Maybe mine will get there in time. I don't know. As soon as that ship appears. All right. I think that's all I have. All right, that's it. That's all we got. Just gonna dive and run. I don't know what else to do. The Alpha has fired a torpedo. Yeah, how convenient that mine shows up just after theirs. 6,000 yards. If I could just dodge one. I gotta watch I don't want to hit the ground. Spun around in a circle. I'm not sure that was helpful. Oh no! I was just about to pull it and I waited 1 second too late. Okay. Wait, no, don't do that yet. Don't do that yet. Actually, surface. Everyone get out. Actually, wait, there's ice above us, isn't there? No, we're south of Iceland. Never mind. There can't be ice south of Iceland. It makes no sense. I do feel like we need to go back, though. And use less. I almost think we could make it under the destroyer in a way, but way south. That's right. The ice south of Iceland is way south. That's true. Oh my gosh, I didn't turn the thing on, so dang it. Yeah, I got it. We're buffering. What's wrong with my internet today? Because I disconnected from the internet is what happened earlier, and it came back pretty quick, I think. Oh, so some of us aren't buffering. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not going to win the torpedo race, so I guess I better dodge this one. I wonder if they're dodgeable. I wonder what these lights mean. I suppose I could look in the manual. 33. Dive plane indicators. Oh, well, okay. I already know the indication of that. Interesting. It still could be me. Oh, for... I'm sorry, guys. I just want to see if this at all has a chance of dodging anything. I don't think it does, but I at least want to do it. And then... Ditching resources for the 4K broadcasts. I see. So should I stream in 4K? I don't know how to do that. My computer might die. All right, almost a good launch. Let's just dive to the ocean floor. Turn slightly. I don't know. I'm acting like sonar is radar. I feel like deadheading towards them is probably better, isn't it? Lower profile. Not a fighter jet. Trying to notch them. I don't think that works with sonar. Ah, it's only 2K. Do I stream at 2K? I probably shouldn't be if I am. No kidding. That might be not a great idea. The Alpha fired a torpedo. No kidding. That's great. That is great. Okay. 1920 by 1080 is 2K. I thought it was, yeah. Oh, it's 1440. I ran the sub aground because I was reading chat. We've just done the same thing like 8 times. I just want to see if that stupid thing hits me. Oh my gosh. I'm the worst. All right. Once this gets to 2000, I'm going to stop reading chat for a second. I apologize. All right. As soon as this guy fires, why are they firing at us? That seems like a bad idea, surely. And if they can fire at us, why can't we fire at them? Once it gets to 2000, I'm going to sell. Uh-oh. No, wait. I decided not to turn. I should face them. I don't know anything about sonar. I'm pretending like this is radar, and that is not correct, I'm sure. Now that I think about how it works. 50K. I should turn JAWS back on. I was just worried because my computer started acting slow again. I was worried swapping back and forth, even though they're just 2 emulators that shouldn't even be hard to run, that I'd crash or something. Yeah, you don't have to destroy them, but you can. All right, I'm at 2000. Come on, kill him first. It's not going to happen. But kill him after. No, miss. Miss. Great. Brilliant. He's a genius. Oh no. All right. I'm going to go get a fruit snack. We're just going to see what happens if I stay low and go as fast as possible can. Try not to even engage this guy. But in the meantime, be right back.
I'm on a mission, gotta collect them all. Trading all the critters, big and small. Open up the package, what will I find? Fruity snack and a creature so divine. Give me that monkey, give me that tiger. Give me all the critters and my heart on fire. We come in packs of dried fruit treats. Gotta eat them all to complete my feats. Fruity critters, gotta catch them fast. Peel it, eat it, find the critter that lasts. Collect them, trade them, show them off with pride. Fruity critters, let the fun ride. Never know what you'll be inside. I'm on a mission, gotta collect them all. Trading cards of critters, big and small. Open up the package, what will I find? Fruity snack and a creature so divine. Give me that giraffe, give me that panda. Give me all the critters, duplicates can't stand ya. They come in packs of dried fruit treats. Gotta eat them all to complete my feats. Fruity critters, gotta catch them fast.
Fruit snacks. No sugar added. Meat snack redeem. Yeah, we need some black carrot extract for color. What are the ingredients in these fruit snacks? I know you're asking yourself that. They are dried apples, pears, strawberries, black carrot extract, that's for color, 60 calories, 0 trans fat, 0 saturated fat, 0 total fat, 0 cholesterol, 0 sodium, 0 included added sugars, 0 protein, 0 vitamin D, 0 calcium at 7 milligrams, still 0%. What card do we have? Any guesses? You can guess if you want. You can guess if you don't want to. I don't mind. 0% everything. I now know what the card is. Any guesses? I'll give you 5 seconds. It's a bear card. That doesn't count. Oh, I bent it. It's worthless now. Did y'all see it? It's a sailfish. What's a sailfish? Ah, reference to the new Simpsons. I haven't kept up with the Simpsons. I only know up to like season 59. Just kidding. I don't know how many seasons there are. But one's in the 90s, essentially. Late 90s. Anyway, this is a sailfish number 51. On the back is a maze. Amazing. Look, you can see the maze. Wow. No green. It's in the ocean. Apropos. Oh, there is green. The what are those, mahi tuna? No, sailfish, sailfish, sailfish. If not dolphin, why dolphin shaped? Number 51 sailfish. 98. That's right around when I would have stopped watching it. Not for any reason other than I stopped watching television and basically played EverQuest all day, every day. Alright. That's a good reason. Yeah. Thanks for redeem so much, Retro Demiurgy. I heard you say it. I've been saying Demiurgy. I felt very embarrassed. How did I stop playing it? Yes. Well, they released Shadows of Luslin? I've never known how to say it. Oh, both are fine. Okay, good. Shadows of the Moon. And my computer couldn't run it. And then I got behind my friends, and then I finished, so it doesn't matter. Gotcha. Anyway, let's go back to our regularly scheduled submarine battle. So I died almost instantly when I got back with the fruit snack. So I just reloaded it to see if just going slow and moving. And so far it's still going. So we're just gonna let it move while we are full stop. Depth charges. Let's see if we're fine with the depth charges. No. All right. Well, this game is charged with depth. Why can't I hear anything? No one can hear anything. I reloaded the ship battle. That's right. Because I suspect I will want more than 2 silly missiles. All right, so we're gonna chill till it's like really close. Because yeah, it couldn't hit us with torpedoes even at this range. We're just stopped sitting here. It's not as good as the old submarine. Maybe because we're so far into the water, I don't know. But after it gets really, really, really close, the white line is the ship itself. I was hoping maybe we could sneak under it, but it appears not. Unless, ooh, what if we could just like slam the gas when we're under it and not get depth charged? I'm gonna save over destroyer sunk, because I mean, like, dodging icebergs is fine enough. Destroyer not sunk. There we go. So I want to try this first. I really just don't even want to shoot at this thing. Crank it. Yes, directly above us, but just go. Just go. No. Yeah, it doesn't care. It just is just what happens. Nothing different happened. That's fair. None of them are hitting. Well, some of them are hitting. Oh, it's sunk. Okay. Okay. But you know what this means? I need a new page. So hold on, let me rewrite my... I need to rewrite the one code that we do have that's like still the same, so... Because it didn't change. Bravo, Delta, Bravo, Foxtrot. Alrighty. So that's message 1, which we should have probably decoded ages ago. And then message 2 we're about to get. Again. I guess we didn't. Maybe we're supposed to stay here till something happens. Wait, what? I thought I saved after I sunk it, but apparently not. I'm just gonna launch. That one missed. Not logical. How could it be? All right, it's gone. Oh, depth charges. Surely they won't drop more while sinking. Like I said, scripted 100%. I'll just start firing quicker. Looks like it's 4 hits, but like one of these misses every time, so. Whoa, he fired at us, the little scamp. Let's see if that hits us. It seems pretty close. It did. We're dead. Randomness. All right. Yeah, we're getting the crap knocked out of us. Brilliant. By 1 torpedo. Makes sense. I mean, definitely 1 torpedo can sink a submarine, don't get me wrong. But I don't know why. A pun enters the room. Hold on. A pun enters the room and kills 10 people. Pun intended. Oh, God. That's pretty good. Pun intended. Dead. 10 dead. Really, it launched a torpedo from above our head. We're still going to get, like, waxed by that, aren't we? We can't dive. We can raise up. Turn. I don't think it can shoot a torpedo straight down, surely. I didn't save after we did this earlier. You know what? What am I doing? Let's reload. Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. Sure, let's launch one of these, but let's like launch all our harpoons because the destroyer's too close. All right, fine. Fighting the ship. Here we go. Let's launch all our harpoons at it instead. Not 1 hit so far. Great. All right, I changed my mind. Let's just do the stinger thing. Maybe if we chill for a second. That one missed. That one hit. Stop talking so I can launch. Oh, this game. Oh, I'm trying to like cheat my way here. Oh, it's not cheating, but just try not to. We already did this way. It's RNG, I guess. Yeah, torpedo launch. That makes a lot of sense. I can't dive. There's no way that hits us. Torpedo, 300 yards. Is that the effective range of a torpedo? Blowing up 300 yards, 236 yards? I don't get it. Easy there, Leadfoot. So you think I'm just going too fast? Should I slow down? That makes sense, I guess. I don't know, I can go slower than 0. Sir, torpedo at 300 yards, and we're hit, and we're sinking. Ah. It is sort of random though, it looks like, because I mean, like, they never shot at us for the first 3 times we did this. Launch. Hit, and it'll be gone. No. No, it is. Oh, bananas. Then why'd you let me lock on? Wasted a stinger. Oh, God. Okay, let's just go ahead and save. Destroyer sunk! Alrighty. Sonar silent, coast clear. Alright. Now's our second coded message. My goodness. Talk Radio Man! This is the strangest Sierra Adventure game. And we played like Naval High Command, Washington. Foxtrot Delta. Echo, Echo. Hotel, Hotel. Delta. CIA message. Code key is Delta, Golf, Echo, Bravo, Echo, Dog, Golf. So let me look. That sounds familiar. That was the same that time, but the one changed earlier because I had 2 different ones from earlier. Huh. Yeah, last time our first message was the same as our third message last time. How strange. Maybe they come. Maybe you're not supposed to do them until the very end, and so you get them in some order, and it doesn't matter. I don't know. Or maybe no, I wrote it down. How would have I known that? I'll have to go back and read. I'm gonna save here. I don't know, just Destroyer sunk, sure. Icebergs! Let's not slow down. Let's just go crazy through here. See what happens. Let's go the right direction first off. Let's dive a little. Oh, I thought it went down to 300. I guess not. Goes down to 200. And it goes up to like 120 or 130, so it's not a lot of room. Let's go up a little then. Titanic 2, this time it's personal, no kidding. The resinking, yes. They raised the Titanic, put her back together. Gonna hit that one? No. Nice. Go full, go full, go full. Oh, I'm gonna hit that one. There's nothing I can do. Yeah. Let me try to open by going the right direction, because we're heading like north there. I feel like we can do this. I just want to get through here fast. It may not be possible. I don't really know if this has anything to do with how fast it goes. Generate full movies, yeah. It looks like this is no different than it already was. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh my gosh, there's nothing I can do. Too fast. I'm gonna try one more time, then we'll go slow. Titanic in space. What? I must have hit a button that makes us go up and not realized it. Probably the up arrow when I was trying to sit down. Advise you slow down. Well, I advise you mind your business. Yeah, see, it always ends up with that one. You can't miss it at this speed. It's impossible. It is not random. And I was facing a different direction even, I think. Alas, let's go slightly slower. How exciting. Monitors on. This is not my favorite Sierra adventure game so far. It's cool, but it's tedious, I think. Plus, we're going to have to do this all again because someone told me there's a soft lock, and I can't imagine we don't get soft locked. Or already are. Which will be fun to discover. Starship Titanic. Douglas Adams worked on the game. Terry Jones did the novelization because Adams was too busy getting into the game to also put the book together. Interesting. Terry Jones, of course, famous for inventing towel cloth. I think that's true. Maybe I'm confusing him with someone else. Futurama's take on the Titanic. I feel like I've seen that, but I don't remember it. That sounds vaguely familiar. Red October's definitely good. Crimson Tide. I haven't seen Das Boot, actually. There's that one. I don't know that it's good, but I remember everyone, when I saw it, the radiation burns when they go into the reactor. What is that one called? I don't remember if it's a good movie. I just remember that scene graphically. It's like the name of the sub and a number. He's Welsh. Excellent. Trying to think, there was something about whales that I was supposed to. No, never mind. I remember why. That would be mildly doxing. Never mind. Very mildly, but I don't even. No risk. I didn't know that, but no. Play with power! Oh boy, let's get through this ice field first. Then we'll see if we deserve to play with power. I'm gonna save, by the way, because we're kind of going faster than we normally do, I believe. Iceberg dodging. Yeah, we're going 20 instead of 5. I don't know if this is actually going quicker, though. At least we're heading the right direction. Going through the ice field with a power glove. Honestly, this might be something it's well suited for. You can't see my hand. Oh. I hope I missed that one. Not the direction I would have chosen to go. I like that weather guy who says that really long... I guess it's a town or a city. I think it ends in like go, go, go. That's Welsh, right? I don't. If that's the name of it, that is shortened. There it is. Yes, that's it. Go, go, go. That's right. Yeah, that's the one. That was, I don't know, viral-ish at some point, and probably was a long time ago. I feel like that was in like the 2000s that I saw that. Maybe the 10s. I don't know. I can't remember anymore. It all blurs together. I think we're... No. I keep thinking we're almost done, but we never are. I don't know why I say that. Oh my gosh, we've spun around. We're going the wrong way. Bonanza. Alright, we're gonna... After this one, we're gonna go hard. Hard starboard. Just keep going that way. Oh, it's a particular train station there? I see. Alright, we gotta avoid this one first. Oh, wow. That's still really long. I'm trying to think if we have any long names here, but I don't really think we do. English doesn't really put together words the same way, I don't think, though. Creeping duck! How's it going? Ah! I keep looking at chat and I'm gonna read, and then I realize I can't read these. Thank you so much for the follower, Kim Kong, SK Rap. Why didn't the follow thing go off? It's not cool. Yeah, it's on. Did the alert go off and I miss it? No, it makes noise. How did I miss it? But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. It's a hill near... Oh, I scrolled away. I apologize. Revealing location. Summit where Tamatia, the man with the big knees, the slider, climber of mountains, the land swallower who travels about, played his flute, kawawao, maybe, to his loved one. Apologies for definitely not pronouncing things right. And not even attempting in some cases. Oh my gosh, we are way off course. What are we doing? It's traveling in circles. Oh my gosh, that's too close. Go, 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 go. There we go. All right. Starboard, starboard, starboard. Translates to the town of Our Lady, the Queen of Angels of Porciolun. Uh-oh, I'm gonna hit that, aren't I? Don't hit that, don't hit that, don't hit that, don't hit that. Excellent. Porcians Kula, maybe. Sula? I never know what C's. Oh, and the navigation tries to pronounce it. Yeah. My navigation always says even kind of normal. It's weird because there's like this disconnect between implemented technology and like AI voices. So the GPSs still say stuff strangely. And AI definitely, like, it's normal words. Mine anyway. Maybe mine's just old, I don't know. I don't use my car one, the built-in one, so much anymore though. I usually use Google, which is better. Anyway, we've died a bunch. I should probably drive instead of change my deaths, but... How did we spin this far? Oh my gosh. We're going south. You think AI is less accurate? That's interesting. I've had the opposite experience where the old GPS is very strange sometimes. I mean, AI definitely can say stuff oddly, but had better luck. All right, well, we've spun in a circle several times. I hope that doesn't matter, but it feels like it might, because I feel like we've been in this longer than we need to. Well, I didn't think the more targeted, like the general sort of AI definitely has that problem, but I didn't think the normal had quite as bad of a problem doing that when it's like doing a more specific thing. No, I listened to your song. Is that what you're talking about? That's pretty. It's good. What'd you make that in? Oh my gosh. Are we heading the right direction again finally? Oh my gosh. I'm trying to like stay between 60 and 90. That should be our direction. I feel like. For no real reason. Soundtrap. Oh, cool. I don't know that one. I know when I was younger, I used to have, what is it called? Fruity Loops. Yeah, I like to play with Fruity Loops. I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. Okay, I thought that might have hit me, but it didn't. It is less popular. I mean, it is still a thing, but less popular. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's older. Yeah, we used to hit two sticks together. I found this one stick, and it was shorter than the others, so it made a different noise. And I was, I had a pretty much monopoly on that noise because the shorter stick. But then other people started sawing off their sticks, but mine was naturally shorter, so it made a more clean note. At least that's what some people say. Stick audio files. Wait, what? I haven't even touched the keyboard. How did I run aground? Music.stick. How did I run aground? No, I was down at 200, which is where it collapses. So I don't understand how I got down to 200. Does the mouse wheel? The mouse wheel! Holy crap! No. Oh no! It's the mouse wheel. Yeah, I did brush the mouse wheel. Not on purpose, but goodness. Because I'd let go of the mouse for a second to drink. And when I grabbed it... Totally not a scam and send you to YouTube. Excellent. I'm definitely clicking that. Apparently, maybe I'm using DOSBox X. Maybe it's doing some interpreting or something. I don't know. This is from 90. Did we have mouse wheels in 90? I remember mouse wheels while I had ball mouses still, but I don't remember when I stopped having a ball mouse. Page up, page down. Yeah, that would make the most sense. Let's push page up and page down. No, they don't do anything. Maybe it's just up and down. Because up and down do that. Oh my gosh, I almost ran aground again. How did I get to 154? I haven't even been turning that much. My goodness. At least we're still technically heading east. By the slimmest of margins. Yeah, 97 and 98. Are we talking about ones without the ball or like optical mice? Or are we talking about ones with wheels? Or both? I don't know. So I feel like I had a wheel before that, but... I remember the first optical mouse we had to use a... Or maybe you didn't have to, but it came with like a little grid hard plastic thing to roll it on. And that worked a lot better. Were they laser mice? Or they still are. They just called them that for a while, I think. Because they're laser diodes in there, right? Actually, this looks like it's... infrared or something. Still could be a laser, but they used to shine red. I remember that. This one does not appear to, or it turns off well enough that I can't tell. I never thought about it. It's been a while since I thought about it. The scroll wheel has a Wikipedia article. I'll have to read that. That's my kind of Wikipedia article. Specific, mildly esoteric, but also ubiquitous. What a great read that'll be. And I'm not kidding, I'm serious. It's the sort of thing that's everywhere, but you don't think about. Mouses is the acceptable plural when talking about the device. I did not know that. I've always said computer mice. It's not often you have to pluralize mouse, meaning computer thing. But if I did have to, I would have said mice. Oh yeah. There's probably 4 people updating it, and they have some infighting over some very mild detail. Like I don't know, maybe someone invented like a mouse ball that did the functions that a wheel does, but like they're like, hey, that doesn't count because it had 2 axes. I'm not talking about that. Yes. Yeah, I remember active ones shut down if you lifted them, but it usually was like a second delay so you could see the red light. And yeah, they don't have an active diode, okay. Or use IR. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm mostly heading, well, I wouldn't say mostly heading east. I'm mostly heading south now, but still heading the right direction. So hopefully this ends. This is like the eternal ice sheet here. Okay, now we're heading south, so we need to port as soon as I can. Port, port, port. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh my gosh, yes we will. Okay, we're good. Barely, but we made it. All right, now we're heading the right way. The scroll wheel on a mouse has been invented multiple times by different people, unaware of the other's work. The earliest known example of the former is the Mighty Mouse prototype developed jointly by NTT Japan and ETH Zurich, Switzerland. Kunio Ono, Kenichi Fukaya, and Jörg. Uh-oh, it scrolled and now I have to pay attention to icebergs. Oh, sorry, Jörg. Somebody. It had a thumb-operated combined analog button toggle switch on the side for smooth scrolling. Just like everything in nature eventually turns into a crab or anteater, many mice develop scroll wheels. It's not known whether this mutation... Yeah. You invented at least twice a week! I don't invent much, but when I do, it's a mouse wheel. This iceberg is a silly place. Oh, I've gone way off course reading chat. Oh my goodness. I say way off course. I mean, we're just heading a little west, that's all. Yes, always unaware of the work that you already did in inventing the mice wheel. The mouse wheel. See, when you pluralize mouse wheel, though, you have to say mouse wheels, like attorneys general, right? Wait, no, that's not like attorneys general. Mouse's wheel? Oh, crap. I screwed up my own whatever I was going for there. Mouse's wheel. I think I'm going iceberg crazy. The benefits of Alzheimer's. My goodness. Mr. and Mouse's wheel. Why are we still under this sheet of ice? Oh! I'm going 4 times as fast as we did the first time. And we're heading mostly east. We've only gone west a few times, just a little. This is bonkers. Does Tylenol also call... Oh my goodness. Icebergs. Ah! Destroy some car stones. You know what we didn't do, because we still haven't made it through the ice sheet, is look at Nintendo Power. Well, obviously not Nintendo Power. That would do us little good for this game. No, we're going to have to travel to the exotic island of... What's the island called? Is the island Britain? I guess, I don't know. Britain. It's Britain. It's a UK magazine. We're going to be reading The Game Machine, brought to you by the publishers of Crash and various other old magazines. Sierra did have their own magazine, but we've read most of them, and they mostly read like an ad. But I say we've read most of them. That's not true, but we've read a lot of them for the older games. So I try to mix it up. Plus, I like seeing all the cool ads for other stuff, like hardware, and they don't usually have that in those. Sierra's very focused magazine. It's more of a newsletter, I think, actually, is what they call it, maybe. So you think they maybe did code for the mouse wheel? because they stay on top of tech. Sierra, I mean, and oddly often a bit behind on adopting new graphics, yes. But usually making the best of what the graphics did code for. Yeah, this game is 90, so I don't know if this is cutting edge or not for 90. I don't remember. What was I playing in 90? Not this. Let's see. Would have I still been on, like, Prodigy in 90, or would I have been on AOL yet? That seems a little early. It's probably Prodigy, or what was the other one? CompuServe? Or is that a store? I don't know. We had something after Prodigy before AOL. I know that. I also had the Sierra Network for a while. I don't know that that's what it's called. It was some sort of game. You called them directly. I was going to say BBS. It wasn't really a BBS. It's just like a game service. I'm going to call it that. $80.88 on your first IBM PC. With a CGA card. Yeah, we had stuff real early. My dad bought electronics for a... oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dodging icebergs too. Icebergs dodged? Yes, 7 out of 10. I got a worse score. So if you're just joining us, we already did this, but we didn't have enough. What are they called? Like weapons? Munitions. There we go. We didn't have enough munitions to fight a submarine later near Iceland. We never saw this. Picking up active sonar on a 150-degree arc, 100 miles south. Sonar stationary could be the ice station looking for us. I think because I saved right here, so I must have missed that text. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so he brought home a lot of electronics, like laptops and stuff in the early days of those, like single color screens. They were large. What? The timing between not contacting and contacting the ice station are absolutely outrageous. Not in range. Not in range. You're too far. It's after the stationary message, so we'll just wait for that. 200 at a pawn shop station in Virginia. Nice. But yeah, we had a lot of computers rotating in and out of the house from early days. We had 2 phone lines so we could call BBSs and later the internet. Radio reports contact made with iStation. All right, I think I can stand now. Talk Radio Man. All right, here's our third message. Radio jockey responds, "Good day, Commander," he says. "No messages at the..." Reload! They set us back behind the eye because I didn't wait 2 seconds for him to say there's coded message after we made contact. Woof. All right, let's add a bunch of deaths. I don't even know how many. We'll do 12. Why not? 36. I've died 36 times. I'll stand by that. I We didn't spend money on them. We were testing them to see if they were what he wanted to buy for his goods. Sonar station here. Could be ice station looking for us. Contact ice station. So I stood up before this message. There it is. Radio standing by with coded message. Now when I stand up, time will have progressed. Talk. Yes, I had 2 phone lines. From pretty early on, before we had the actual internet. Like before, I forget what we had first. We had something before Prodigy, but I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was CompuServe, whichever one was sensible to be first. Coded message in Alpha that just came in from Naval High Command in Washington. Washington code keys for this message are Hotel Golf, Echo, Foxtrot Delta, Delta Bravo. Coded message from the CIA. CIA code keys are Bravo Bravo, Juliet, Echo, Echo Hotel Alpha. $22 a month for a second phone line. I have no idea the cost. I am the 1%. I don't know about that. Like I said, it's also part of like what my dad did. So we also had like the instant it was available in our area, DSL, then cable, then we always had the newest size modem and stuff like that. But like we were not the 1%. I don't think we were the 10% or the 20% or the 50. Well, maybe, I don't know. I honestly don't know, but we didn't have like lots of other cool stuff. It was mostly focused on computers and communications type stuff. Rolled around in an old station wagon for a long time. So, let's see. Should we go check on the captain again? Let's save. Icebergs dodged. That's what we're gonna call this. All right, we got out through the icebergs, contacted the ice station. We have our 3 messages again. We have a decoy and a bunch of stingers. I'm going to hope that's enough for the stupid submarine. A modern station wagon, yeah. It's one of the ones that had I said roll around, and I was literal. It had the back seat that folded down and the back seat that faced the wrong way that also folded down, so you could have this big flat area. And because it was the 80s and 90s, we would just keep it flat and hang out back there while we drove around. And roll around quite a bit, if you were so inclined. I also liked sitting backwards in the very back one. I thought that was fun. I don't know if that's safe. I guess it depends on where you get hit and how you stop. It's definitely safer if you slow down very quickly, I would think. Being backwards facing. That's how the astronauts do it, isn't it? Talk doctor. Yeah, TV in the car. My brother won one of those in a school raffle. A little tiny black and white screen TV. I say tiny. It was like this big. Lengthwise. And then like this big. So it was like this, like, it was pretty big. But yeah, we'd have like blankets back there on a long trip, and you just lay down and back to the station wagon. Real safe. All right, he didn't say anything different. Can we like dust this thing for prints? Yeah, before the little handhelds. Yeah, same here. Okay, so we're talking about the same thing then. Let me look at this plant. It's pink. That can't be healthy. Look pot. Look keypad. Okay. Use keypad. Oh my gosh. Enter code. That is not the correct combination. It was one in a raffle. And the other was technically work stuff. We just played on it. They didn't have a joke for that. Yeah, I know. If anyone missed, I put in 8675309 as the code because I couldn't think of any other number. I guess we fight the submarine now. Let's do it. We have one decoy. All right, here we are, south of Iceland, heading to the Straits of Gibraltar. If I remember correctly, this guy's... Wreckchains Ridge navigation, it says. The heck does that mean? What is the 60 and 30? I'm gonna look. 28 is a bow plane indicator. 11 is the longitude indicator. Oh no, 28 is, sorry, the latitude indicator. 29 is the bow plane. Okay. That makes more sense. I was a little confused why. So we're at 60-30. It doesn't matter. We need to take this guy out. Russian Alpha. Alright, we're gonna launch the crap out of these. Tubes flooded. Let's dive a bit. 18,000 yards and closing. Torpedo launch detected. Locked on target. Launching torpedo. Launching stinger. We still only have 2 stingers left. I don't suppose a harpoon can go after this. Your harpoon is useless against subs. I thought so, but you never know. Games are odd. All right, well, we have 2 stingers that we just launched. Prime BRB music. Yeah, it is good BRB music. I need to extract a bunch of different things for, let's crank this and dive. I'm going to shoot a decoy in a moment. Probably not right now. Let's see if it peels one. Hopefully this one that's about to hit us. Decoy? Nearest is 1,617 yards away. Decoy pulled away. No, that's not the right one. Maybe I should launch the decoy a little earlier. Here we come, Davy Jones. I hit him with one. So it's my opinion that if you hit a submarine with one torpedo, that's pretty much it, right? I don't know, but it just feels like, I get if it blows up, you know, far starboard, it just might cause some damage. But if it hits the thing, surely that's done. That submarine's done. But I might be wrong. I don't know how well they can handle that, but it just seems unlikely to me. It's like a plane, right? I mean, like, surely you can't get hit with a missile, like properly hit and be okay for very long. Don't call me Shirley. What if I just go the opposite of 30? I go 330. Is that the opposite of 30? No, 390. 390 is 30. 330 is not the opposite either. It's 180 plus this. I don't know what I was thinking. So 210, 211. Negative angle. He's at 30. Yeah. This guy's full of crap. We're gonna hold these for just a second, maybe. No, we're not. We've got to hit him, like, as soon as he attacks us, because Russian Alpha signature profile. Tubes flooded. Let's dive a little. What's a sensible depth? Like 300-400? There we go. Single fish coming at us. What if we fire a decoy and just go full silent? Does that do it? We just need that one peeled, and then we can worry about the other one. Decoy schmecoy. And I missed both torpedoes anyway. But we did hit him once, and if we can get the first one to peel, I feel like I'm going to save after sitting down, because this is silly to have to do that every time. I'm actually going to save right before the engagement. You're engaged? Inversion layer at 1,000 feet? Oh my gosh, how did I miss it telling me that? Go to 1,000 feet. That's why the first one won't peel, I bet. Is this an forced death? And if I didn't have that little snippet of info? So do I want to sit? We're going to save real quick. I maybe should have slowed down ages ago. Okay, so maybe that's not the way. Maybe I should be above the inversion layer, and then as the torpedo's coming in, dive below it. Once I see that line go just a smidge more, there we go. We may need to go read about inversion layers. Oh my gosh, no one reminded me about the magazine, Maxilla. We're gonna go look at that as soon as we die or don't die. Inversion layer. No decoy working, huh? Decoy was garbage. Anyway, let's look at this old magazine that we're supposed to have looked at like 1,000,000 years ago. All right, this is the Games Machine, a Newsfield publication, issue 31, June 1990. Let me set it up so I can see chat and do everything real quick. Hold on. Alrighty. So, yeah. $1.50. No, not $1.50. $3.75 or £1.50. We got Thalamus Q18 Ford Rally Simulator screeching onto a screen near you. Railroad Tycoon. Don Bluth's All Dogs Go to Heaven. And Bugs Alive. Yeah, I liked All Dogs Go to Heaven. Good one. Whoa, it's too small. Turrican. There's Turrican. Uh-oh. I think I zoomed in way too much. Yeah, let me back that out just a smidge. Well, that's too much backed out. Here's Turrican. I don't want to skip that. Look at that Turrican ad. 2 pages. Looks like someone might have ripped out the mailer where you can... Well, maybe not. Maybe that's just wear and tear. Hard to tell. 13 levels with over 1,300 screens. Is that more screens? How many screens did Time Zone have? Anyway, different game. Well, look at all these badges. Zero Hero, 97% Gold Medal Award, TGM Star Player, 94%, YC Fun Star 1, Rave, ASM Hit, Zap Italia, 98%, C plus VG, Computer and Video Games, I guess is what that is, Hit, 93%. An absolutely awesome experience. You won't be able to put it down. A masterpiece of graphic genius. Absolutely brilliant. That's from Zap magazine. Turrican is 90s arcade game, not to be missed. This is from 1990. The 90s arcade game, not to be missed. The best C64 game of this year. Computer and video games. That's Games Machine there, that second one. Rainbow Arts. Getty Close. Brack Mills Business Park. Northampton. NN4 OPL. Or is that QPL? Hard to see. I haven't played the Turrican games. I have not. I am not, this looks to me like a side-scroll shooter, although he appears to be walking around, so now I'm second-guessing myself. But I have not played it. I have heard the name so many times, and it's in the magazines that we're always in all the time. Games Machine, here's our table of contents. Let's see if we got some letters. That's my favorite part. Features silly. Get out your bedroom in the 21st century style. Robin Candy did and discovered his erasure posters were replaced by all singing, all dancing, computer controlled electronic equipment. We're definitely going to read whatever that's about. I want to kit my bedroom out for 21st century style. Letters to the editor from the editor. That's what I always like to see. You can usually tell pretty quickly. Game Boy. All right. Let's see where we're at. We're looking for Codename ICEMAN. I know it's in here. Uh-oh. I don't see it listed. It'd be right here if it was the Amiga. It'd be at the top if it was Atari. Well, second at the top. Castle Master. Uh-oh. Is there some sort of cheat sheet, Euro Wars, booted up? Look, it's in here somewhere. We'll just have to find it. There might be like an adventure game pull together. No, I think this is it, because I usually search it after I download it to make sure it's in here. Because I've done that before, wrong magazine. Sullivan Bluth presents Dragon's Lair, Escape from Singe's Castle. Also, Space Ace is available. Here's the boot up section for the French invasion going on, a software invasion. Palace, a French software producer, Cimarrels have joined the onslaught on Britain's great shores. Cimarrels? They have a game called Colorado. and Starblade. Never heard of either. But if this is Starblade, it looks freaking awesome. Look at this guy. He's got some sort of guns, some sort of mech here. Nice Starblade at the top. Infogrames are starting to blow up. Designer labels. Look at this car dash. That looks great for them. Look how good the dash looks. And it's like test drive world up here. Excellent. Creature feature. What are they playing here? Creatures for the Commodore 64. Don't know that one. Firefighting in Thalamus's forthcoming C64 game Heatseeker. Like a phoenix. What are we playing here? Thalamus's most tried and tested vein, the shoot 'em up, comes a hot little Dutch offering called Venom Wing, programmed by Soft Eyes. It's Venom Wing here. There's an ad for Mind Roll. I see, this is why I like these magazines. I don't know any of these games. This looks like a puzzle game though. 3D planes that'll blow your mind. Now, how is this going to be 3D? This looks top down. Can you have 3D top down? I guess you go upwards a little. I don't know. Thalamus. £20 for the Amiga version, £30 for the PC compatible version. Goodbye, Charlie. Every dog has its day, except Howler and Street Fowler. Richard Monteiro donned his hush puppies and collar to have his day at Sullivan Bluth Studios in Ireland. There he shook paws with the creators of Dragon's Lair, Space Ace, and All Dogs Go to Heaven. Oh, it's a game! Oh my. Death of the Laserdisc. Don Bluth's Laserdisc games, Dragon's Lair and Space Ace, caused a commotion when they appeared in the early 80s. Combination of TV quality sights and sounds set game players alike. Sadly, arcade games containing Laserdiscs are unreliable, and they are naturally wary of taking on new releases. The Laserdisc market died. That is a sad day. I guess he got Daphne. I've never seen Daphne rescued. The game's too hard. Oh, remember this? We'd stand in front of this screen. Did y'all ever do this? I think we had a museum that had stuff like this. I don't know about Eat a Bug, but... And our school had a fair once where we had this set up, I think. Again, not Eat a Bug or whatever this is. It is called Eat a Bug. So. Yeah, it was hard because you're like, you have to be a weatherman, you know? At least ours wasn't reversed. That would have helped if they'd flipped it. Trained as a musician, Dean had a number of hit records in the 70s. He got interested in using music with computers, which required learning about MIDI. From there, a short step to buying an Amiga, and, well, here's Dean to continue the story. Let's read about Dean here. I first thought about getting a personal computer so I could use it for musical effects. I would have gotten the Atari ST, but frankly, I didn't like the feel of the keyboard. So quite by accident, I ended up with an Amiga 1000. This is the first time when they came out. Or no, sorry, this was when they first came out. Once I set it up, everything changed. I was blown away by the graphic capabilities. I got working with the system doing music, but also playing around with programming and gaming. My 3-year-old wanted fun things to do, so I devised little games on the Amiga. This got me thinking about the lack of silly stuff for kids to play with on computers. I wanted to do my own, which matured into wanting to create an interactive game that forced the player to participate. Dean notes that seeking Very Vivid's Mandala program a few years ago stuck in his mind. They never quite got the system officially out in the market, but a number of computer performers picked up on it. The system was originally designed to let you interface with things like music on screen, piquing my interest from the start. So when it came to me to integrate all that, I wanted to do Mandala. All that I wanted to do, Mandala was the way to go. So I guess he's the creator of Eat a Bug. Very fun. Uh-oh, he's getting stung by a giant bee. That doesn't look safe. And here are some tiny little things. I'm making sure none of them are Codename ICEMAN. They do not look like it. This says Tusker. So I guess that's Tusker. And now our computers are nothing but silly stuff. That's right, excellent. Yeah, Kizadba, it looked a lot. It's sort of like a lot of things in like you'll see on social media. It looks a lot more interesting and fun than it turned out to be. There's a reason we don't have them in our homes to this day. Oh, Sega's Elite Trio. What do we got here? Last Battle. I'm trying to look for the italics so I can just read what the games are. World Championship and Tournament Golf. Sega's Elite Trio. Look at this boat. What is it doing with these engines? Looks like a 7 tons of speed. Kalan. I don't know what that is. Rainbow Arts mystical game Kalan, an action adventure with a trail of intrigue and power. What is this guy? Look at this little rocket man. He's giant. I love giant sprites like Barbie on the NES. Rotox. I'm going to write Rotox down. That's the first game so far where I'm like, I need to see it because that looks very silly. Anyone played Rotox? Delta Charge. Oh, it's a side scroller. I mean, what do they call them? Shooter? Side shooter? I don't remember. First time hearing of it. So far, I don't think I've heard of any of these games. Well, Turrican. Hunt for Red October. That's sort of like what we're playing. International Tennis. Here's Microsoft's bundle of joy. They've got Duster, a futuristic game. Carrier Command. Killing Cloud. Riders of Rohan, another Tolkien game from Beam Software. World War I fighter game Wings. I have played Wings very briefly. It was kind of good. I liked it, but I'm like kind of obsessed with fighter pilot games. And baseball. TV Sports Baseball and Battle Master. It's the bundle of joy from Microsoft. Spot the thalamus. Can you direct me to the nearest thalamus? The thalamus is a jolly important part of your body. Bet you didn't even know you had one, did you? Well, you do now. So I guess you figure out where it's at. I think the thalamus is in square X. So just so I'm not crazy, it's like in like 5, right? Or am I way off? Anybody? 8? Oh crap, lower. I knew it had to be one of those two. I guess it could have been 4, 7, 6, or 9, but that just seems getting specific. So 5, 8. I don't know. You think 8? That sounds right. So lower in the back or something. I'm trying to think of where. Like, that's a circle head. I don't really know. I bet they gave credit to anyone that even got near here. What'd you win? That's the real question. Cosworth car print. Like a poster. Maybe smaller. And some games and t-shirts. I don't see where it says what you actually win. Oh, here it is down here. A large frame print of the Ford Sierra Cosworth. Running a little rich here. Got some flames flying out. And that's the first prize winner. And you get a copy of the game and a t-shirt. And then 20 nearly as lucky runner-up get a copy of the game and the t-shirt. So yeah, first place gets a big frame poster of this car, which I'm going to be honest. Did it say Mirrorsoft? I wondered. Yeah, Mirrorsoft. Oh, man. I was like, I didn't think Microsoft made some of those, but... It's what is that, periwinkle on blue? How am I supposed to read that? I went back too far. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Yarataro, and hope you're having a good day. No, it's orange on periwinkle. I very much should have been able to read that. Woof. Anyway, let's move on. I feel like embarrassed. Oh, this looks incredible. Hold on, writing this down. Look at that caterpillar smoking his hookah, as they are known to do. It even says that. That's the caption. It says, huffing and puffing on his hookah, the giant caterpillar. Welcome to Wonderland. It is just Wonderland. That looks incredible. Micro Soul, preventing them from taking over the galaxy. What game is that? And or real life story? That sounds really incredible. Look at this. How I would put this on the wall today. I miss. Does anyone make ads anymore? Or magazines? Because they're so good. Incredible. This was R. Powers, it looks like. He's hacked his name into the table here, so we know who drew this. Got the rabbit, Mad Hatter, some sort of cat or mouse. I'm having trouble telling. Kind of looks like a cat to me. Being stuffed into the teapot. Tyrion. Ah, excellent. Anyway, this game looks really fun. And I assume it's a point-and-click adventure. Oh my goodness, £250,000 to produce Wonderland. Oh, 3D shapes. Perfect for any layout you may be having for your ad. What is this even for? Cerebral software. Grimblood, hunter-killer in conflict. When that was a huge game dev budget, yeah, I know, but that seems really big for, I guess this would have been 89.90 because this is in June 90, so seems massive. Of course, I think, if I remember correctly, Sierra around this time spent $1 million on something already. That's dollars though. Pounds were what, like? Well, if this magazine's $1.50 and £1.50, but $3.75. So yeah, dollars are worth. Still, it's probably more than £250,000. $1 million. Skier Die. I never played Skier Die. I loved Skater Die though. We had it on the NES. 91% they got here. Oh, this is chaotic. Into the MCMXC. Oh, that's Roman numerals. 1990. Yeah, it's 1990. Into the 1990 future. MCMXC. Ocean. Shadow Warriors. Rainbow Island. Chase HQ. Sly, Spy, Secret Agent. And F-29. Retaliator. What game is this from? I like the middle part that looks like some sort of future city. None of these games look like they would have this city. Oh well. Yeah, that makes sense, Dragon Slayer being the biggest. Because it's essentially cartoon movie budget, I guess. It's hand animated. I'm just going to skip some of these. Dynasty Wars, some other stuff. Although that magic shop looked pretty cool. Look at this guy. Difficulty 3, medium. Enemies are average. LA Chicks, attack cop, chopper. Oh, look at the chopper. Excellent. 688 attack sub. Excellent. For Eagle Eyes only. Some software. Sales, Gravity. An unusual, semi-horrific, but attractively drawn title screen leads to a plain-looking game. Sprites are pleasingly metallic, but icons, border graphics, and so on are rather drab. The 3D grid looks good when filled, but moves quite slowly and jerkily. The few sounds are disappointing. What kind of game is this? I'm writing this down. Gravity. This looks intriguing. We shall play Gravity one day. You had no manual? Oh no. Yeah, that would be tough in a sim game. I assume that's what it was. Yeah, that would be hard. Not having the manual. Highway Patrol 2, Dan Dare 3. Jumping Jack Son. Jumping Jack Son? Or is it Jumping Jackson? And they have a space for no reason. I don't know. Deliverance, Stormlord 2. Look at those graphics. Oh, it had copy protection. Oh dear. Find the manual page. I mean, word on a page and paragraph, that sort of thing. Yeah. Atari. Micropro file. I love Microprose games. Fire and Brimstone. Firebird. Fun. I feel like I heard of Firebird. Did we play that once? Briefly? It is Jackson. Excellent to know. Thank you, Retro Demiurge. Railroad Tycoon. Never played that Tycoon, but I did play a lot of Tycoon games. International Soccer Challenge. I never got into sports games, so I don't know much about soccer. Whoa. Okay, I'm writing that down. They sold me on this game already. Impossible. How could this be bad? Look at it. That is a mole with a flamethrower bazooka thing that's also spitting water out for some reason. That's incredible. It's impossible to be bad. Also Ninja Spirit. Let's read the story. Blizzard's Thud. What was that? Help! An attack by giant coconuts. Oh no, captured by some alien thingies. What's this? A giant mole trap? Zap! Ready for any mission. Nearly. You're on a mole. Changed by aliens into impossible. Holy moly. The hero of the 80s is back. Oh wait, he's back? Okay, I'm gonna write a note. Look for prequel or other games. / media. Maybe we can watch a cartoon if it exists. I don't know. I'll probably get in trouble for that, but who cares? Impossible. Wow. Broken ankle. That looks photoshopped on for some reason, the face. I don't know. I don't know about this International 3D Tennis ad. Oh, they were both on the computer already? On the Tandy 2500 and Tandy 1000? Interesting. Sonic Boom. It looks like a top-scrolling shooter. Robot Monsters. Tennis Cup. Where is our game? Shorts. I bet it's in here. Here we go. Shorts. Nope. Boxing. Dieter 7 from Rainbow Arts. I'm not sure what that is. Clownomania. We're gonna read all of. We're gonna read. That looks like you play tennis. It does look AI generated. It's too far back. Oh well, we tried. I'm gonna read about Clownomania and also write it down because that's the silliest sounding game I've ever heard. Also, because it has clowns, it could be a Halloween game. Beppo the Clown is still after his fortune and glory. Graphically the same as the Amiga version, the ST game suffers its usual malady, sound, or rather lack thereof. An annoying tinny tune plays on top of the title page. Oh, we're playing the ST version then. But the pounding Amiga title, Diddy, and amusing death scream are missing. Never mind, we're playing the Amiga version. They sold me. A must for platform freaks, though. Are we platform freaks? I'm gonna make a note. Are we platform freaks? Question of the ages. Hot Rod, Hunter Killer, Impossible. Let's read about Impossible. It has 2 reviews. One for Atari ST and one for Commodore 64. And one for Amiga. It has 3 reviews, Impossible. Let's read the Amiga one first. Bright, colorful, cartoon-like fun. Backgrounds are pretty straightforward, but sprites are particularly sound, liven it up. Sound effects are unusual, if not to say wacky samples. And music is a great remix of C64 Morty on the Run. Monty on the Run, sorry. It's a little small. With guitar solos, scratching, and house chords. Alright. Penguin Home, welcome in. Yep. Pressing back twice is too far back. We've come too far. Monty Mole? Yeah, I guess that's what they're referring to. Is C64 Monty on the Run is the music that's a remix for Impossible. So Impossible is Monty the Mole. I'm writing a note by it. I didn't know that game either, but all right, I'm tracing the tree of this game. All right, here's the Commodore 64 Impossible review. A game with low presentation and some low quality graphics. Monty, a very drab little sprite, but more colorful backgrounds and jolly alien sprites help liven the game up. Effects are bog standard C64, and music is a highly naff remix of the utterly brilliant music which backed Monty on the Run. 72% on the old C64. 77, by the way, on Amiga. In the Atari ST review, the title screen's pretty naff, but naff is bad, right? But in-game graphics are colorful and neatly defined. Monty looking good and moving well. Sound effects are simple and music warbles away in a crude and mildly annoying manner. 76 on the Atari ST. Alright, still no Codename ICEMAN. Look at these guys. Is this Rockstar Ate My Hamster? Well, that's getting written down too. There's a whole list of games to play. Rockstar Ate My Hamster. That looks delightfully silly. What's he saying? I'm gonna read it. Okay, up. Something. Armageddon. I want you to go out there tonight and knock 'em dead. Go for it. I see. Okay. Look at these boxers. Yeah, Rockstar Ate My Hamster. I'm hoping that's what this is. Graphically and sonically, Rockstar Ate My Hamster is very good. Colorful, well-drawn characters, amusing and tuneful sound effects make this playable game, especially at £5. Oh, it's a budget game. $5 for the Amiga. You can play Rockstar Ate My Hamster. Got an 80. It's better than Impossible, according to the game machine, anyway. Trivial Pursuit, The Toyots, Time Soldier. You loved Krypton Egg? I missed it. Let's go back. I have to see the game that Penguin Home loved. Oh no, went too far. Maxilla's like, that was too back. Curse you. 44%. Interesting. You're the captain of the Krypton Imperial spaceship and have entered the atmosphere of the planet Richel, or Rich Yui. Only to faced by... That's bad writing. I'm giving this review a 44%. Only to faced by strange monoliths and annoyed aliens. You probably disturbed a fertility ritual, okay. A battle inevitable, the protonic cannons let rip. This is a breakout. As you guessed, this is a breakout style game. Breakout, that's like Arkanoid, right? Backgrounds are the usual repeated patterns, but some are particularly eye-strained designs and coloration. Sprites are unremarkable except for the bat itself, which has an Atari logo on it. Strange for an Amiga game. Sound effects are about the norm for an Arkanoid variant. There we go, it is. And interesting music includes laugh and war samples. What's war? Is that something people say? Apart from the construction kit included, the disc, and the occasional monster bashing screen, the only thing Krypton Egg has above the other Arkanoid games is balls. Not only is it fond of giving out extra ones, it also releases big and really big balls when certain capsules are collected. This isn't enough to make it any more worthy of attention than any other Arkanoid game in the past 2 years. Well, there's your review. 44% Penguin. I mean, if it was like the Arkanoid game you had, it would be good, right? He's just saying, if you already have one, don't bother. But I mean, that wasn't... He didn't really say it was bad, just... Yeah, so then you're gonna love it, because Breakout's freaking awesome. Here's is this like how to do it? I don't even know what it's talking about. There's no numbers up here to coordinate with the ones down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up here. 7, 8, 9, 10. I see no... I guess it's the tilt room, the crumbling walkway, the smith, or the smithy, I don't know. The lizard king, the door knocker, the goons, the mudmen, the horse, the burning ropes, the labyrinth, and the shapeshifter's crypt. This is like not Mega Man here. Neo Geo. Who is it? What is it? Where is it? Well, it's the latest thing. It was launched on April 26th over here and looks to give all other consoles a well-deserved run for their money. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, check out Batman. Is that Beggar Man? Trying to find his name. Ikari Warriors, Time Soldiers. That's definitely not either of those, I don't think. I guess it could be Time Soldiers. I don't know Time Soldiers. So, interesting. In case I had that. The founders of Codename, which did Impossible and Tomb Raider, did work for Gremlin Graphics, which is who did Monty Mole games. So that's the legacy there. With Monty Mole to Impossible. Not sure how he's the hero of the 90s, though. Bat Boy. Ooh, let's find out how much computers cost. Let's find out, is there like one of the computers we've been talking about for sale here? I don't see what I'm looking at. It's just... Oh, these are Amigas, so probably not. Pack 1A. Diamond Dirty Dozen. All our Amiga A500 packs contain machines with the following standard features. 512 gig RAM, 1 meg disk drive, 4,096 colors. Oh, they all come with 4,096 colors. Multitasking mouse, speech synthesis, 2 operation manuals, in case you lose one, operating system disks, and all appropriate connecting cables. None of their cables are inappropriate. 1 meg disk drive. One big old megabyte. 1 meg. What's funny is I can't tell if that's... It says 1 meg disk drive. Oh! It's 4 disks. I was like, that does seem kind of small. Not hard disk. That's probably the drive itself. Which is silly. It could have just said disk drive, probably. Unless, does that mean it's like dual side or something? And like if it was 512, it'd be single side. It is the floppy. I don't know why. Oh, it's so small. I don't know what I'm reading. Ooh, do you get to make potions? Oh, that's Ultima 6. Ha! Never mind. Yeah, we need to play the Ultima games one day. So this is probably where we're going to be. Yep, Codename ICEMAN. It's like, this looks like adventure games. Harpoon, Chrono Quest, Loom. Have you guys ever heard of Loom? I could tell you all about Loom, but I've never actually played the game where that ad is. I've only seen it done, so I don't know the language. Champions of Kryn. Is that on the last page? Let's go back. Champions of Kryn. SSI UA. Oh gosh. I had trouble with those SSI games when I was a kid. Tell me about Bob and Threadbare. I've never played Loom either. After Sierra, we're going to do all the LucasArts, or what I like to call the less evil adventure games. But here's Codename ICEMAN. Let's read what we have to say about things. Ooh, and there's an adventure helpline. What if we call this 0898 338 933? Well, first off, I don't even understand that as a phone number. But secondly, it's probably... No, it's 7 days a week, 7 evenings a week. Open noon till midnight. They're closed right now. Noon till midnight. Man, I want that job. I could definitely... That's also 12 hours, though, so maybe I don't. Anyway, Codename ICEMAN. Here's our review. 85%, it says. Jim Walls takes a break from producing his Police Quest series to create an unusual game which attempts to merge the classical Sierra animated adventure with a submarine simulator, albeit rather simplified. In fact, the documentation emphasizes the submarine as you receive a USS Blackhawk technical manual and a submarine navigational chart. The basis of the story is that Johnny Westland, he must breach the complicated surveillance of a certain country in the Middle East. Your target is a psycho-terrorist armed to the teeth who hold the American ambassador captive. However, this is just one layer in the intricate web of political intrigue. You have an international oil shortage, a Middle East country with an oil surplus, superpowers who are vying for the surplus, the possibility of an international incident that could lead to war, and so on. There are a few odd sequences in Iceman. For example, at one point, within the initial beach scene, where you have to save a girl from drowning and administer artificial respiration, an excellent addition to anti-piracy, and very educational. That's right, we were all educated on at least late 80s CPR. It had the first step was right, which was call for help. So, I know that's still the first step. Or at least tell someone to call for help. Okay, no spoilers, that's good. 85%. I'd have to see I wish we could see some other games I'd played scores so I could decide if that's a good thing or a bad thing. 85%. Tank. Look at these folks hanging around the tank. Target rich environment. Well, I meant, that's true, KZ Bat, but I meant, that's what I meant. I meant someone being a specific person. But absolutely, make sure someone specifically, and that they understand that it is their job, and immediately do call for help. There's that tennis. Is that the same tennis guy? He looks less strange. So. Shopping. Oh, look at these sticks. What is this crazy thing with like 100 buttons? You see this? It's got a joystick and then like 900 buttons. Incredible. Is this the Power Play all-black cruiser with dual leads for Spectrum? Or is it the Power Play multicolored cruiser for hordes of garish colored joysticks? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, everyone assumes someone else will do it. I think it even said that in this manual. In fact, I'm just going to look at it because the CPR is right here on this page. So, for CPR, this game says to... No, it just says call for help. I'm looking at the longer part. Y'all can't see it, I apologize. SimCity? Oh, there it is, SimCity. Save $11. It's only $18.99 instead of its regular retail price at $29.99. These are pounds. Yeah. I don't recognize that screen, though. Is that pollution? Maybe. Okay, but seriously, can anyone identify this crazy stick here? I absolutely need to know everything about it. I'm not changing pages till someone at least says no. Oh, I'm gonna have to look up every one of these. Oh, it was top down. See, I only played... Alright, just form said no. I only played it later. It's like, it's got this, so all these little red and black squares are attached to this bigger black square. I'm outlining it with my, so this square, and then there's this red joystick in the center, a big button here, and then like almost a keyboard down here, but not quite enough for a keyboard. No, well, we'll move on. I'll look up every one of these names later. I'll write a note down. Look up joysticks. Alright, well, we saw our game. Oh, this is what we want to see. No, go back, go back. Bedroom of the future. Yes, I love future stuff. Alright, well, they've got a video wall. So that's already not a thing, huh? With like some serious picture-in-picture capabilities. I mean, I guess you could make that, but nobody like has one that I know of. The telescreen, it says. Number 2. I mean, they call that a computer terminal, but I mean, like, that's a laptop, essentially, just kind of weird shaped. It's got the monitor attached. Yeah, retrofuturism is the best. This is a little late for, like, my favorite retrofuturism. I really like the 50s and 60s and 70s. I especially like watching old, I think Mystery Science did a few, and I think Riff Trax does some of the reels from like trade shows where they had the Kitchen of the Future and stuff like that. I love those so much. They're so good. QWERTY keyboards will be a thing of the past in the year 2020. Oh, it's the year 2020. Anything. Boy, are they going to be upset when they get to 2020. Oh, me. Yes, sirree. Yikes. All right, a computer terminal will basically be a series of slots to plug in your ROM cards where your hard copy is required. The printout will be on a laboratory synthesized paper substitute. My goodness. Portable computer game console number 3. Ooh, goggles. You may think the Atari Lynx is the hottest thing in handheld consoles. Games of the future will literally be mind-blowing. A pair of sensory spectacles actually make you... Oh no, this is full dive. They were predicting full dive systems. That's why it has the ears things. You feel as if you're moving a joystick. Why would you still have a joystick? No. Synaptic responses detect what your movement is in which you'll feel like you're holding the joystick though. Wow, what a strange decision. You have neural interface, but you just make them feel like they have a controller. Nobody thought the Lynx was the hottest thing. Yeah, 50s World Fair of the future is peak awesome. You think the 90s is great? Ooh, 1900 or predicting 2000? Yes, I must. I think I've seen some of that actually, but that sounds good. I'll probably relook all that up. That's my favorite stuff. Yeah, Raid on Bungling Bay. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. I remember that, oh no, I would have known his name if I hadn't tried to think of it. Curse me. Anyway, I remember he was like getting really intense on the Raid on Bungling Bay islands and like how they moved and stuff, and he decided to make it SimCity. Or at least make it into something like SimCity later. Books, magazines, records, computer games. Books in their present form will become more valuable. Paper as we know it will be banned. Generally, anything that was written or recorded will be available on multi-purpose ROM cards. I mean, they're kind of right. Only they're not ROM. We have cards, though. Probably not exactly what they were thinking of. This is number 4. I'm trying to find where it is. Oh, it's just like a little terminal. Or maybe it's a storage. Maybe it's a card switching device, like a CD. Will Wright, thank you so much. I knew it was the same letter twice, and just couldn't think of it. Wardrobe. No more rummaging through the wardrobe to find that elusive favorite shirt, which is invariably creased when you do find it. The bedroom of the future will feature an altogether more sophisticated wall unit. The entire family's clothes will be stored in another section of the house and delivered as you tap on your computer which outfit you're looking for. It's number 5. It's like a reverse hamper. Opens up and spits your clothes out. I like this. Number 6, air conditioning. Programmable air conditioning that adjusts the room's temperature according to your activities will be the norm in the future. You may want to be the room to be colder when you're working or pleasantly warm when you're asleep. I am the... No, I want it colder when forever, always colder, just 100% colder. It's voice activated. You can tell it what to do. That's kind of true. I mean, we got that, right? Yeah, NAND flash wasn't, I don't think. Yeah, flash memory but they're essentially right. They just didn't. Like, that's what everything comes on flash now, right? Game-wise. Consoles, I mean. I guess we have the PlayStation with CDs and stuff. I mean, I assume those are... Are those Blu-rays? What the heck are PS5 games? I don't even know. I have one. I assume they're Blu-ray. Unless we made up something new and I missed it. Lighting! Lighting room is handled by an anti-grav hover unit. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's like got a dance. I didn't even notice this. Yeah, I don't know about that anti-grav hover unit being used for lighting. That's kind of why I was saying you really don't. The only reason I put the disc in, I think, is so it knows I own the game. And I only have like 2 of them that I didn't just download anyway. I do like, though, my PS5 lets me put in my old PS games and play them. But it like PS4, I guess, does this at least. I haven't tried a PS3 game. But the PS4 games will let you download the PS5 version of the game. At least Fallout did, and one other game. I think I don't remember what. Maybe the Hitman games. I thought that was nice. That hasn't really changed that much. Except for the anti-grav units hovering it above the floor. That seems pretty different. Bins, a sophisticated waste disposal unit, reprocesses useful materials. All materials are sent back to the manufacturers to be used in future products. Heat sensors in the top of the bin prevent it from recycling your hand. Thank goodness for the heat sensors. I don't know if I trust heat sensor reliability to not vaporize my hand and send it back to the manufacturer. Should I go to my mom, or who's the manufacturer in that case? Well, that was fun. Lettuce page. Oh, correspondence. Excellent. All right. From Geelong, Victoria in Australia, Alistair Smythe writes, with his strong views on the software pricing problem, with all this anti-piracy and if you pirate games, you're a thief. Call, who is it? Oh, what is that silly... I think that was British. They said call us and you'll get a reward or whatever. I'd like to tell you about the Aussie side of things. Out here, games are simply too dear to buy if you're a kid like me. We have a BBC, Sega, and Amiga. Yes, life is good here in Oz. Sega games are worth $70, BBC games are worth $60, and Amiga games cost $60. How could a kid who makes $4 a week afford to buy games at those prices? The only way you can possibly get games collection going is to pirate the games. I'm afraid the software companies don't think of the main buyers, kids, when they put price tags on their games. If companies expect us to buy their games, they'd better do something about those prices. Goodness, no response from the... Yeah, I guess I wouldn't touch that as the editor either. Yeah, like he said, but I guess not all of them do. I just didn't have that many disc games anyway on the PS3. I do know that I got to download some that I had digital only on PS4. Now, it may be the PS4 version that they gave me on the PS5, but like some games just appeared when I linked my account. And I don't have the... What is that called? I've never been part of the PlayStation where you pay or whatever, so it was just like the normal account. They're $150 in Australia? My goodness, mine's luck. I want to read another letter, but these are so long. I'm going to read this one. Color coordination. Dear TGM, I bought the Brill April issue, hoping there would be an article on the 16-bit Mega Drive. But no, just companies offering gray imports. And what is a gray import? And where can I get one which isn't gray? If I don't get one soon, I'm going to explode. 7 Foster, Formby, Merseyside. Dear me, human combustion is a bit strong, isn't it? A gray import machine is one that isn't officially distributed, supported, or condoned by the original producers. As a result, there may be some compatibility problems with officially distributed products. You can get a real Mega Drive from Virgin, who are the official Sega distributors this autumn. PlayStation, yeah. Check out that video frame grabber. Available from all good computer shops. Uh-oh. I don't think my computer shop's good because I've never seen this in there. Look at that little camera on a stick. What is that? It's like a security camera. My goodness. Hold on, I just saw that. Whoa, we'll get back to that, man. RoboCop picture. Uncle Mel's trivia quiz. Which 8-bit machine commands 50% of all French games software sales? Gerliqua? Codename? Itala? Amstrad? CPC? My goodness, I don't know. I'm going to say Amstrad because I've heard of it. Which brand of microchip do Tomahawk cruise missiles and Speak and Spells have in common? My goodness. I don't know. Unscramble the self-made computer celebs from these rap artists. Charlie Dredd, Rene A. Slag, Crude Ron Bog. I don't even know what they're asking me to do in that trivia question. Toshiba. We'll go Toshiba for number 2. Well, let's skip the unscramble one because I can barely read the letters anyway. Motorola. Yeah, that sounds right. I like the sound of that. Name the free goodies available with CBM's new PC starter pack. Well, there's no chance I could do that. That's not happening. Fill in the missing words of the following software titles. Blank Kids. Go to blank position. No, blank position. I'm going to say pole position. And then blank accountant. And then go to blank. Name the label which has secured Mad Max license when the original movie released, and what rock star played the baddie in the latest sequel? I don't know. I don't know. I thought we'd have some of these. I guess we had the first one, sort of, and the second one, maybe. What do the following TV acronyms stand for? NTSC. Ooh, crap, I don't actually know. CCAM. MacPal. You know, I don't know what PAL and NTSC stand for now that I think about it. Which traditional element of creating computer games does CRL's Dune system eliminate? Holy cow. National Television Standard Council. Thank you. Don't know PAL and CCAM. What is a €3 billion superchip project called? Nancy, Jesse, Pansy, or Larry? I don't know. I'm going to say Nancy because it has a C in it. And it has the word chip. Because that's the only one with a C in it. That is my guess. With an Iron Maiden game imminent. When was the band formed and named either of the original members in today's lineup? Well, I don't know what counts as today's lineup in June 1990. Pal just means it's your pal. Oh my gosh, these are... Dang. Who created the cartoon graphics for Dragon's Lair and name its sequel? Okay, Dragon's Lair 2, easy. No, it's like Singe's Lair or something. I don't remember. But Don Bluth, obviously. The inventor of the word processor died in Boston last March. Age 70. Name him and guess his first employer. Jeez. I don't know. Bell Labs. They invented everything, I think. So there you go. Don't know his name. What do Cray computers and... Ooh, I have a Cray computer part over here. Anyway, y'all can't see it, and it's really not that interesting. It looks like a chip. But it is cool. Within 2 years, when were the first images captured on videotape? Jeez. I'm so sorry. Let me zoom in. We can read them. But then we'll have the answers. Maybe I can get the answers off. Let me move over here. Well, that seems fine. Okay. Can you read them better? They're very small for you still, I know. Oops, I don't want the answers up yet. Apart from the free exchange of money in lieu of an old rope, what have Michael J. Fox, Matthew Broderick, Bros, and Goldie... I don't know what Bros is, but and Goldie Hawn got in common. I don't understand half of that question. Within 2 years, oh yeah, I already did that. Doctor Doom's Revenge. Name the villain's henchmen and give Peter Parker's and Steve Rogers superheroes identities. All right, that's probably easier than it should be, but obviously Spider-Man and Captain America. But the villain's henchmen, I mean, I don't... Doctor Doom's Revenge. I don't know. According to Virgin's Bryn Gilmore, in the games market, what is a necessary evil? Copyright protection. That's my guess. Piracy. Oh. I was thinking the anti-piracy. Yes, I would think in that time frame, maybe even earlier, because stuff is always earlier than I think. Like in some lab, they had like... I think it's anti-piracy. Anyway, what has Nikolai Kardashev discovered from the star cluster CTA-21 in Pegasus? I don't know, a quasar. Who knows? A black hole, supermassive. All right, let's just read the answers. Answers. It was the Amstrad. Texas Instruments, number 2. Although it just says Texas. So maybe they weren't called Texas Instruments yet. I don't know. There we go. Richard Eddy, Alan Sugar, and Bruce Gordon were the Scrambles. Tim Brooke Taylor was, I don't even remember what. That's the free goodie. Number 4, the free goodie from the new PC starter pack is Tim Brooke Taylor. The fill-ins were Bloody Kids, Go to Hell, Pole Position, we got that right, and Tax Accountant. Okay, so it is Texas Instruments. Mindscape, 1979, Tina Turner. So that was, I didn't know Tina Turner was in Mad Max. I don't know Mad Max very well. National Television Standards Committee got that one. Sequence A Memoir, I didn't know that one. And Multiplex Analog Components was Mac. And then Phase Alternate Line is PAL. Programmers were number 8 answer, which is the 3 billion, no, which is traditional element of creating computer games to CRL's Dune system eliminate. Programmers. Oh, did they have like one of the like, sort of like Unreal's like drag and drop or something? Visual programming? Oh, committee, not council. Nah, it's close enough. I had to check that right as a teacher. I'm not a teacher, but I would have done it anyway. Number 9 is the project. It's Jesse, actually. And they're going to be storing 64 megabytes on a single chip. You can imagine that. 64 megabytes on a single chip. Number 10 was Iron Maiden, Game Imminent, and 2 of the people. So 1977 is when they formed. Steve Harris and Dave Murray are in the current lineup. Don Bluth and Space Ace is the sequel? I thought they were talking about the sequel to Dragon's Lair. Oh well. The answer to number 12 is the inventor of the first word processor, Anne Wang, and actually was working for the wireless manufacturer for the Chinese nationalist leader Chiang Kai-shek. There we go. Number 13, Cray Computers and McCain's and his shoulder have in common are massive chips. That's way too many bits, I know. Number 15 is 1953. That's within 2 years, so it was the 50s, by Anderson, Dolby, and Ginsberg at the Ampex Labs. Number 16 is Who Are the Henchmen for Doctor Doom? Boomerang, Electro, or Hobgoblin. And Spider-Man and Captain America, of course. Aha! The necessary evil in games market are children, was the answer. Number 18 is an intelligent radio computer signal was discovered in CTA-21 in Pegasus. I don't think that Nikolai discovered that exactly. I think that might be overstating. Maybe it was a quasar. Intelligent radio computer signals, they said. 19 was what do LocoScript for the PC and Baby Elephants have in common? I don't even know if I read that one, but it says they both take years to deliver. My goodness, I don't... It seems like a sarcastic answer. Number 20, which of the following is not a genuine computer company? KGB, PDQ, EEC, or IBM? IBM. It's a Cornish admission of guilt, not a genuine computer company. IBM. Also a joke answer. I was expecting more from you, Mr. What was his name? Uncle Mel. Trivia. I'll just let this page speak for itself. It looks like someone photocopied the ad copy or the ad graphics on this one. I don't know about that. But we have Batman here on the back cover. And RoboCop's dented friend. He's discounted, at least. Got a few dents in him. My goodness. Look at them. There they are together again. Batman and RoboCop. Here I am. I have Coke left. Why did I make such a mistake? What was my mistake, I say? Let's go to the manual, actually. Huh, that's not the manual. There it is. There's our first aid procedures. Let's look at defensive strategies. Preparing for attack. If you believe attack is imminent, react quickly. Run silent. Already got that going. Passive sonar is a must. Oh. How do I do passive sonar? We'll have to look into that. Select a weapon. Lock the target. Remember, a weapon launch may temporarily give away position during silent running. Decoy torpedo, of course. Dive deep. An inversion layer. We know there's one at 1,000. It'll deflect the sonar signals from above. Okay, so we should go down there immediately. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I didn't know if we had to turn it on. I'm reading this page. I guess I can show. I'm reading this page. Okay, that's just the responsibility of the sonar man. So he's already doing it. That's him talking to us. So we don't have to push any buttons. Oh boy. Okay, let's do this. Non-programming game creators, yeah. Click and play. I never had one, but I've heard about them later. And I've obviously used some modern sort of non-programming stuff. Dodging icebergs 2, I think, is where we've saved our attack is imminent. Let's get down below. Running silent. Let's run real silent. We're under an inversion layer. Coming to full stop. Guess we could turn to face them. Flood of the tubes. All right. Let's launch the decoy, and maybe they'll just think it's not us. I mean, think it's us. One torpedo pulled. Oh my gosh, okay. We've got the only torpedoes in the sea at the moment. Let's roll the throttle up, dive further after launching. No more decoys, so this is our life now. Then we'll go slow again. Maybe our first will hit. I don't know. Double music. Thank you so much. There's just no music now that we're in a fight. But you want to hear the sounds. Yeah, it had a little music before the fight started. See if that hits and like destroys it at least. Miss. Hit. And damaged. That's our life now. We did get missed by that last one. Let's just go faster and dive deep again. Oh, we got hit. Maybe if we wait. I'm worried we don't have enough stuff to do this, and we'll have to go back even farther. But... we're going way too fast. A huge delay? Oh no. I don't know how to fix delays. I've tried to before, but it never seems to work. Yeah, KZ bet. But we ooh, that test was fast for me. Fire torpedo. Oops. Decoy launched. Let's see if we peel away more. All right. Let's see if 2 will do it, and then dive. It's gonna hit us, isn't it? Turn low latency on. Keep changing the quality to catch up. Okay, that'll work. Let me know if it's everyone, although Nitsu said that it's only 1 second, so. Let me go back to this. I want to try something. I want to slow down like immediately before it even is looking for us and it's still talking about all the other stuff. And also dive. Well, we need to keep going a little faster. Inversion layer at 1,000 feet. And get there before the other thing. Hears us. Maybe we'll just be hidden for good. Stopped pinging. We're fully stopped. They pinged us, but inversion layer. Does not appear to have mattered. KZBat has latency of 0 seconds. Torpedo launched at us, sir. Oops, that's not the fire button. There we go. Decoy launched. Torpedo following the decoy. Excellent. Well, not the right one. Dang it. So we're going to get hit by the one that was not How come sometimes we dodge it? I don't know. Maybe I should go slow. We dodged it when we were going slow, I guess. Maybe it's not as... Maybe it's just like do it by the book. It doesn't actually make sense like in the real world. Wait, what if they're below us? And so we want to be above 1,000. Oh no, mine's like... That's bad to know. I should probably get at least pointed towards it, huh? Let's try something. I'm going to save here over fixing the torpedo, but I'm going to keep it fixing the torpedo because that's still what I'm trying to do technically. I'm going to launch. Launch. Waiting a second. Launch. I'm going to dive, hopefully below the inversion layer. Wrong torpedo followed it again. Yep, torpedo in the water. Yep. Wow. Here we come, Davy Jones. All right, let's load. Skip the stingers first. Let's go straight for decoy. Cool. That's the only torpedo, so if these two hit... No, don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Ours will at least hit first. That won't be any consolation when we inevitably get killed, but remember, 2,300 is our floor. Miss. Miss. Let's try it a few times. Ah, crap. Decoy pulling away the wrong torpedo. Why wouldn't both? Like, if one gets tricked, especially the... What if we just, like, hard pull both directions? Let's speed up a little. Like, torpedoes aren't supposed to be that good, I thought, right? Aren't they, like, kind of hard to hit things with? Yeah. See, this was weird, is even with like more stuff, I guess other than more decoys, like, but with more like weapons, I don't see how this would really... I don't see how this would really help. Wrong torpedo. Wait, oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, I was like, I'm out. Yeah, torpedo hit us. How did I avoid that one? I guess it was the second one we avoided. We just cannot avoid the first. We need to immediately fire. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Lag. Ah! Dang it. It still won't launch. This game is so silly. I don't know, just go this way. I'm not good at this game. Ah! I also think it's one of those things where I'm almost certain that none of what I'm doing is exactly like it's still using puzzle game logic. I don't think it's actually like figuring out things, and it just wants to know if I'm doing the right motions. But I don't know what those are, even though I read the thing. Because the inversion layer doesn't seem to do anything. We will hit with our first one if it hits first, but we're going to immediately get hit by that unless we somehow avoid it. So we like, what if we just full reverse? Does the next one kill it? No, we'll just hit with the next one. I missed. Son of a... I just gotta get 2 hits and also not get hit. Sure, it's easy. Let's go back to this. New plan. Version layer at 1,000 feet. Dead 30. Go, 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 go. Trenches on ocean floor. Picking up faint noise from single screw. Ping port side, forward midship. Russian Alpha. Tube slitted. Oh, it's not ahead of me at 30 degrees? Oh, is it behind us? It's bearing 30 degrees? That would, maybe I should read those again. Yeah, but it says that no matter, because I tried spinning far, far left, and it says that no matter what. That's what I. Here, we'll go read it properly. Because, like, even if I. Inversion layer, 1,000 feet, etc., etc. It's not like. It's got to be like starboard of me now, right? Faint noise, single screw. Oh, I hope you feel better, Mindslug. We're about to be done here. Off port side about midship. Negative angle on target. Appears to be another Saab dogging us. Yeah, I know that can be awful. Target is stopped, no pinging. Must be listening. Pinged, port side, just forward of midship. Okay. Why don't we ping? We'll figure out where it's at. How about that? F this. It's not like we're not getting hit anyway. Not a big difference. I launched a harpoon missile. Who knows why? Can't even hit that thing. Great. We'll restore here just so I'm already here. We're going to turn this on. Ping, port side, forward midship. Russian Alpha. Flooded the tubes. Target bearing 30 degrees and closing. So that means it's at 30, right? Oh, right. Well, I ran into the ground. Anyway. Does mean absolute angle from north. Okay. So not 30 degrees from what we're doing. Well, the decoy didn't work. Not surprised. Not surprised. That feels about right. Well, we started this stream with one fight. And I guess we will end it in another fight. We have a few more tries, but I think we're gonna have to go back quite far. Or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe it'll just work one day. I wish I knew where it was. Let's use the pinging again. I've never seen anything show up on any of this. So let's see. Torpedo falling decoy. It was the other one, right? We're loud as heck, so we're probably gonna get hit as usual. There it was. Oh, why did you make such a... I'm a seasoned submariner. Am I? Am I? Am I? I wish I had my code book. Yeah, you can't go that way. Huh. I just wondered if I could go past. No, there's nothing there. Like down the hallway. I don't want to go in there. Inversion layer, 1,000 feet. Faint screw noise, single screw. Source is 26,000 yards. Port midship. Blah, blah, blah. It's at 30. We just happen to know that. Another sub, dogging us. No pinging, must be listening. Pinged port side, forward midship. What about ball bearing? I don't know. There's a circle. Flooded the tubes. 30 degrees and closing 18,000 yards. I'm going to save this here because that one's terrible anyway. There we go. I got my 2 off. So maybe we'll kill it at least if they hit before we die. Torpedo launched it, sir. Two torpedoes targeted on us. I feel like if torpedoes were very accurate, then a lot of submarine battles would end with everyone dead. Like on both sides, because you launch them and then, you know, hit. No, we don't have any, both missed and we got nothing else. Torpedo passing by. That one did not pass by. That was close. Maybe it did pass by. Torpedo on us. Interesting. So if that first one passes by, if I do what I just did. Okay. That may have just been random chance, but what we did was dive. Why don't I use my photon torpedoes? I didn't even think about that. That's obviously what I should do. Right, so this is what I did last time. I changed bearing by like 4 degrees. And dove like really far. Please hit him. Level out. Hope for the best. Hit. Dang it. Doesn't matter now. Anyway, turn more. Slightly faster. Dive a little. It's straight. No, that one hit us. I didn't dodge that one. Retro Demiurge. My understanding is there's the entire actual game after this. No. So the start of the game is our vacation. It got interrupted because there's a mission we have to do, which is like go rescue an ambassador, interact with some other spies about some stuff, do all sorts of things. This is like the interim. I don't really know, but it feels like this is like this middle part that's like, ooh, here's you're on your way to the actual game. So it's gross that it's so finicky. No, not that one, not that one. I'm just gonna launch them both. F this guy. Maybe they'll hit, maybe they won't. I don't care. Yeah, this is the tutorial. Oh dear. Well, if we can miss this first one. I don't know why I turned so much. I really just wanted to go a few degrees. Well, after this, I was hoping it'd be like a point-and-click adventure game suddenly. You never know. I just want to see it hit, even though we're definitely going to die from one of these two. Maybe the first one. Hit, miss. That was close. Well, that's good. At least it was close. I don't know about turning into the torpedoes, but whatever. Maybe that'll help. Passing by. All right, let's wiggle the other way then. No, that one got us. If we had killed it, we just had to dodge two more torpedoes. Oh my goodness gracious me. What do they think of next? Who knows? Who knows? Well, thank you everyone so much for watching. It's that time. Thanks for the subscription. Mind Slug, Maxillus, and Initsu. I very, very much appreciate that. We'll pick this back up. We may rewind. I don't know. This is bleh to me. Only because it doesn't feel like it's actual sim, but like it's just wanting me to do some specific stuff. Thank you for the cheer, Maxillus. And the new follower, Kim Kong, SK Rap. Or Scrap, I'm not sure. Thank you for the GG, Retro Demiurgy. But seriously, thanks everyone for hanging out. We're gonna find someone else to go hang out with. And then I'm gonna go do the dishes. Oh man. Doesn't sound fun. Why am I doing the dishes? 3 a.m. Alright, I'm just trying to find something interesting. I am really out of my depth with this one. That's true. There's only like 4 people. That can't be right. Sure, there's 4 people on. What? Here we go. Okay, let's just Heidi Ho Neighbor's still playing Nancy Drew. That's an adventure game. I didn't see anyone else playing adventure games. We'll pop over there. And I'm gonna go do the dishes. If you have any dishes, send them to Postbox. Nah, I don't have a Postbox. All right, y'all have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll try to figure out how to get past this sub so we can play the game. Bye. Have a good night. Have an excellent night, or an evening, or a morning, or an afternoon.